Hello, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Welcome. Okay, let me get the chats open and everything first really quickly here. So, Beatty and Rue are going to be joining me at least for the first part of the stream today again, which means they'll be able to play a higher difficulty level to help power level. Oh, I can't yell still. To help, please imagine this being said with the most like unbridled, like, oh, if you've ever seen the Power Thirst YouTube videos, I know I'm aging myself there, but if you've ever seen those, imagine that with me saying like power level with the same degree of enthusiasm. I do sound better, but I don't. I was like, power, power level. And then I was like, oh, ow, actually, that one actually kind of hurt. So, and then I did it again. That's Joe for you. But yeah, Beatty and Rue are going to, 400 babies, 4,000, however many babies it was. There was a lot of babies involved. It's not 100% fucked today. But yeah, so what we're going to be doing is Rue and Beatty are going to be here. We are going to take Shadow Dragon first, and I'm actually going to start with my Hive Scum because we have something very special to do together, all of you. Hello, Damien. Hello, Azure. Hello, Gage. Hello, Nerd. Hello, Tate. Hello, Gravity Goose. Is there a audio message about, yes. Yes, please direct that to Rue. He should be in the server as possibly Cheesy Michael right now. It might be Jerichomo Cheeseburger. I'm not entirely sure. I think it's Cheesy Michael right now. Oh, yeah. He's the Relay Station fan right now. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm going to be starting with Hive Scum. Well, we won't be going to the fan. We won't be going to the fan right now. We have something very special to do. Because, yeah, there's some unfinished business that I have with this update in Darktide. You see, in the notes about what was new with the free update is that there's a new, in expeditions, there's a new time of day, which is dawn, and then there's also a new scavenge zone. What the fuck does that mean? And so I, after last night, determining that, well, somebody's got to, who's going to figure that out? Wait. Who's this? Is this Beatty? Theta Op? Oh, okay. Sorry. Try that again then. Oh, the Ops. Betty Grease Lover. Good Lord. I was so confused. I didn't think that was you. Okay. Yeah, I really wonder who that could be. But yeah, so last time on Joe Plays Game Stream, Mr. E came by and asked what the whole like new scavenge zone thing was all about, if it was a new map or what. And I was like, I don't know. And then I went through the whole like emotional process of coming to the because I was like, well, come on, just somebody tell me, like somebody had to have done this and figured it out. And then I was like, right, there's somebody who does these things for Darktide and goes in there and like looks at all the shit and does the shit that nobody else gives a fuck about and like figures out what's going on with them. And that's me. So I did that. I went through and I got enough tech remnants today to unlock the last node. I went through almost all the scavenge zones. This one, oh wait, actually, I guess I didn't ever do Epsilon either. So there's a potential that there's a zone in here or a zone in here that could be new. But from everything else that I did in any of these, there was nothing different. So I got enough tech remnants to unlock the last zone, and I did it. And now we're here. I'm going to play Hive Scum so we can do this on Auric and power level our Skitarii boys. And we're going to see if there's anything different. Yeah, there are more scavenge zones than usual. Here's my theory at this point. Yeah. So players can explore a new scavenge zone. Here's my theory at this point as to what this means. I'm a little bit worried that I have thought, what's the lamest thing possible, and then figured it out. So normally, because I didn't even know that this was one of those maps where it says there are more scavenge zones than usual. Usually in those maps, there's 5 instead of 3 scavenge zones. I'm a little bit worried that it's going to mean there's 6 instead of 5. And that's what the new scavenge zone is. So everybody buckle up for the most disappointment. I have, like, I'm prepared. I'm prepared for disappointment. So we'll just see. Well, you know, one new scavenge zone, Rue. If there were 6 instead of 5, maybe. No, that's the new point of interest, Shovel Enjoyer. There's a okay, if there was a fucking helicopter, it'd be so worth it. That would be the most hype. Don't even toy with my emotions like that. That's the question, Shovel Enjoyer. What the fuck could it possibly mean? Like, no, there hasn't been anything else in any of the other ones. I've seen the dawn time. I've seen the new points of interest with electrical hazards. It should be one of these areas. Well, then what the fuck does new scavenge zone? I swear to God, if we load in and it says that there's, like, if we're on 1 of 6, I may just close out of this. It says 1 of 5. Okay. All right, bet. Cosmo Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I mean, kind of so far so good, but like, the fuck does it mean? Don't worry, you guys. I'm so good at speedrunning these by now. What in the numbers, Mason? What do they mean? Let's see. Hey, to get your ass back in the mortar. What are you doing? The ops, man. The ops. You want this to take longer?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Do you want this to take longer?
Is not allowed to play?
No.
I want to play this forever. This is cool.
All right. M1 next. Oh, yeah. I mean, we're power leveling. Hello, Joe and everyone. It's 20 past 3 in the morning. You're boiling alive? Oh, God. Yeah, I've heard it's quite hot over there. From myself, because, you know, I'm a British man from that one video that recently came out. Wait, no, Brunt's not dead. Brunt's alive out here in the desert, Meebs. Apparently, he's driving Swagger crazy. 420, blaze it! Power leveling because they run on power. I'm banning you. No, I'm not. Oh man, I got a little bit of health missing. Those jerks touched me. Brent's hiding in the cave. No, he really is. He's with Swagger, apparently. I actually just got a voice line between Hadron and Swagger where Swagger was like, hey, can you like have Brunt come home? Because he's kind of really annoying. And then Hadron was like, yeah, he doesn't listen to anything I say. Shit. You have a toxic relationship? You too apt for the scum and all? Well, with who? That's a very important thing. Do expeditions count as missions? Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, fucking A, man. What the fuck?
Trolled epically.
I fucking hate you. I knew you did that one on purpose. 03? Big bitch. Oh, if the house wasn't insulated to high health and heat doesn't get out. Well, that's also supposed to help, you know, keeping it cooler, in theory. Outperformed by a couple of shivs, man. It's a little bit toasty. Thanks, Cthulhu. I am starting to sound a little bit better. I think that my voice is now just about back at, like, you know, I can make a video sounding like this. Oh, fuck me. Hello, Evan. It's discriminating against you again, so give me a second here and I will join the queue in your stead. There we go. Trash shaggers are strong. This game mode's riveting, isn't it though? Oh my god, is that PhD toaster hater and convenience store bread fucker? Hey, look, are you fucking that bread? I'm just living the dream, Cerise. How would you know? Like if you co-mained yourself, you couldn't really report back on it. Yeah, if you're not fucking the bread, are you even really trying? Yes, hi, hello. Hello, Cerise. Ow.
Notice how she doesn't even try and throw like a grenade to help me?
Oh, I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. I was too busy talking about fucking bread.
You're too busy to notice that I was dead?
I didn't notice that you were down. I'm sorry, I missed the sound cue and everything.
I mean, last stream you were too busy to notice a fan was still running, so I mean...
Yeah, actually, oh my god, thank you.
Oh, you actually shut the fuck up. Don't it's not your fucking
Hey, man,
place.
I was
Fit
the
me in the
person in
fan.
that game,
Stop talking,
so
pussy.
I think I get to complain about it.
No, you fucking cooked your asses there, both of you.
I wasn't even involved in it. Fuck's your problem?
You're the one who waited for the van first.
Yeah, but mate, you're the one that didn't help your own fucking husband rotting on the
Listen,
fucking
listen,
floor.
there's nothing
You're
like
part of the
making an
problem.
honest mistake and then getting like roasted in front of 300 people.
I legit, how you can't, you guys cannot both tell me that I did not have, I did not, you can't tell me that I didn't have legitimate reason to think you're probably trolling me.
talking about. I play this game really seriously.
Yeah, and you never troll me, do you? Neither of you.
But this is like my life. If I die in Dark Tide, I die in real life.
You think I want to spend more time playing Dark Tide? I wouldn't throw a match.
Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag sponsored.
It's from a movie from Derek Comedy called Mystery Team. And there's this one line where one of the guys is like, he runs a convenience store, he works there or something. And then some like weird dude comes in and he just stops and turns and yells like, "Hey, are you fucking that bread?" Well, he's like right in the middle of talking about, you know, like living your dream and stuff like that. And he's like, see, he's just living the dream. Our 10 Klondike bars is definitely live. Hell yeah. Joe, too busy to notice Skitarii release? No, I noticed that, but I'm playing Expeditions. And believe it or not, Skitarii is a little bit dildos in Expeditions. At least whenever you have a stack of Skitarii. It's not good. Gunners are a problem. Friends changed out Skitarii to appliance names. You picked Toaster Lover? Well, of course. Dude, Hive Scum is so... Well, it's just like... And Hive Scum is just so... What the fuck did I say? Hive Scum is just so good for Expeditions. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Are we leaving that data reliquary where it is, or? Are we
I'm not fucking around with that, man.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yes. We don't need tech remnants anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
I got to the last node, so you don't have to.
Yeah, but like, if we're already playing this mode, why not make ourselves hate it even more, right? I mean, we're never gonna play it again after this.
Unless there's actually something in the last one, then I definitely will, so I can record
I
it.
love Expeditions, actually.
You don't?
I bought this game just for Expeditions.
Before Expeditions even came
This mode
out.
has a lot of promise, and I have full faith in Fat Shark to...
I pre-ordered this because I knew Expeditions were coming 4 years later.
That's
Just
what
to
we're
make
working
sure
on right
this
now.
mode,
Oops.
A has a lot of potential, and B fucking sucks to play right now.
Are you fucking kidding me? Get in, 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 get in.
I wasn't gonna turn down a chance to loot his corpse.
That's what I ran out there and did.
There were two piles.
It gets left to me in the will. He's my husband.
You ain't getting shit.
What do you mean I ain't getting shit? Fuck you. What do you play Dark
I'm gonna
Tide?
gamble it all away before I die.
Fucking legend.
Guarantee you're gonna be a Hive Scum player. Oh, nice. Yeah, there are new drops. I'm gonna post the new Psyker set in the Discord later and make a community post on YouTube and stuff. But they are different Psyker stuff. Skitarii's big problem is that it can't take range damage. Like, it just falls apart with range damage.
Hey, look, it dropped us in front of the extract. I think the game's trying to tell us something.
Well, that's too damn bad. Honestly, at this point, oh shit. We've probably spent enough time in the mission that we can just start going to the doors and just go through. And still get, like, good XP from it.
I don't think the missions are actually smart enough to tell how much time you spent on them.
Well, you said that if we just leave at the beginning, you're like, oh, it doesn't give you very much. So let's just start beelining for the doors. That's my point.
But it's probably based on zone, not by time.
Maybe. I guess we'll find out.
That's how Vermintide did it. There were like certain checkpoints that increased the amount of XP you got.
If I were a data reliquary so you could carry through Darktide asking for a friend. Okay, this isn't it. Where the fuck is this fucking door?
It's over here? Where the team went to?
Oh my god, it just didn't pop up the thing here. Had more problems with melee enemies. Oh man. I don't run that shield thing just because like it's so situational and like 3 charges of it is not enough for it to be a blitz ability instead of using your capacitance charges, so it's just kind of worthless. It's pretty garbage, honestly. And so I just don't run it. But like, honest to God, you fucking look at Skitarii with a bullet in your hand and it's gonna fall apart. Is the queue still open? Queue's open. We're rotating one at a time right now. And we will not be doing expeditions anymore after this one.
Come inside?
Yeah, as soon as I'm not fighting a fucking rager in my face. Would you like to come inside and not just, you know, blow up to a pox burster on purpose?
Yeah, Dubs, you piece of shit.
It was
fucking scumbag. You fucking low-life asshole. How fucking dare you?
Hey man, you want to be a bitch? I'll be a bitch right back. Through the omnicile links if possible, so jot that down.
Spend more time with the mission.
Dude, I literally had a fucking rager in my face. Yeah, you really have to have all 3 curios, spec for extra toughness and gunner resistance. Thanks, Flancy Flannel. Thanks for the bits. Hard for you. Let me pop you a party popper. Shablam! Hoping refractor field would answer the range swish. It's too hard to charge. Yeah. Needing grenades for it kind of sucks. I understand they can't make everything a combat ability. Like, that makes sense, but... I know, right? It's so sad that you can't share curios between classes. Well, the servo skull, the las gun one doesn't use grenade pickups. It uses capacitance charges. Yeah, the new shield guys are far too tanky. Okay, I'm not dropping down there. Have we just gotten a buff or something? I don't think they've been made harder. So what happened was that a few weeks ago, oh God. Oh, shots of Galvanic Rifle. Yeah, they're way too tanky. They just have too much HP. The shields are fine. Just give them like a 10% HP reduction. I have only 83 hours of Dark Tide.
Is this level different than any of the other ones?
I don't think so.
I I mean, it's been a while since I've been in played expeditions, but the area I'm in doesn't look like anything I've seen. It's like a broken mine. There's like a giant minecart and shit. But again, it has been a while since I've played, so I could just be.
This, oh my god, this could be the different set.
Well, I'm of the mindset that if you can't tell if it's different, then it has failed to be different.
I could have sworn that they've already had one with like this refinery stuff here. I don't know about the minecart and the wall. Not getting the OP vibes that RBD's had, or Scum, or for poor little fragile Skitarii. Skitarii really slaps. The thing is that Skitarii definitely, so everybody is on like Skitarii fever right now. So it's just all stacks of the class. The thing is that like it'll be incredibly powerful when it's not in a full stack of other Skitarii. That's where it's going to shine, absolutely, because it's going to be absolutely invaluable for fucking support. Being able to do the Auspex games, being able to do, oh, thanks, Southang, being able to pick teammates up and stuff like that. I get the distinct impression that it wasn't built with essentially like running 4 stacks of the exact same thing in the teams. Yeah, it's going to be really, really, really good in mixed squads. It's basically going to be a requirement for a lot of people that are looking to want to push Havoc 40 that couldn't complete it already. Skitarii will probably be more or less required. Yeah, but Skitarii is like on a different level, I would say. Oh, yeah, I mean, also just anecdotally from having been here and like leveling with the community Hive Scum and then leveling with the community Skitarii, there are not nearly as many people up in arms about how weak and bad and terrible to level Skitarii feels. By far that was Hive Scum, and it makes sense because Hive Scum was such a different play style. Like, to be good with it and to not die all the time, you have to play it like a very specific way, and that's a play style that probably not many people were like yet fully accustomed to and like have that muscle memory dialed in for. Skitarii, Ogun, Arbitrator, and Psyker. Absolutely nuts with the amount of CC and sheer destruction. Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly, Lux. Oh yeah, that's right. Speaking of Carapace, I was talking about the Ragers. So there are probably a few more Ragers out on the field right now, which is probably why they feel harder. Because a few weeks ago, Fat Shark rebalanced Carapace and like severely, oh shit, severely lowered the amount that Crushers spawn. Thank you. Hive Scum absolutely did have survival talents. They very much did. I made a whole ass video build about it. You can find it on YouTube. That was with the original run of Hive Scum. They absolutely had toughness regen and survivability things that you could spec into. Just people weren't taking them. I know, right? Dodging off the edge is the Hive Scum special. Sanitio! Videos of hit your sleep algorithm. Oh, good. Yeah, there's Hive Scum stim that gives you toughness. You didn't have to be high level to get them. There was still a ton in the beginning. Like, go watch the Ultimate Hive Scum. I'll go watch it because I'm genuinely curious. But I don't know. I didn't have any problems leveling with Hive Scum. That's all I'll say. But again, it's very much like attuned to exactly how I always play Tide games. And yeah, one of the entire branches of the stim thing was like completely for getting toughness and like having your toughness. So small thing for Skitarii making the yeah, it's weird that they like did a bunch of them for the Forge Worlds, and like 1 or 2 sets they were just like, and these ones are only for Mars. Why? Just hope one of your classes gets it someday. Are you not an open enjoyer?
Game mode swagger. Let's hope for this game.
Here we go.
It's yeah, whenever we entered this one, I was like looking at all these minerals and stuff, and I was like, oh, is this kind of different? I think that this must be the other zone. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Are you kidding me? There's just like legitimately nothing. Oh, how far am I on the side here? Like in the middle right now. Or does it always show you in the middle? So if I face this way. Where am I? Okay, that's me. Alright. I'm gonna go from one end to the other. Your goddamn minerals, Marie. Yeah, I like this building. Looks slightly different. Oh my god, I think this is it. This must be it.
Is there more buzzing?
Yeah, there have been in all of them, oddly enough.
It's a great unclean one. Everyone run.
No, in all the ones I was doing earlier, there was always that persistent buzzing. I thought it was related to the tornado things, but I guess not. Yeah, this has got to be the different one because there's more like more tunnels and like rocky formations and stuff, I think. So it's got to just be like this last map node, is it?
Well, this is cool.
Riveting.
I saw this about 5 minutes ago.
God damn you, fat shark. Treating me 3 times in as many months to come play this game because something's different. Oh my god. You mean the expedition story where there isn't a story? You just go in here, you go out here because admonition wants tech remnants for some reason. And we don't want them to have that. So we have to go out here and stop them. Because LOL, I did. What do they want them for? We don't know. What are they gonna do with them? We don't know. What are we gonna do with them? We don't know. Well, it said there's a new fucking scavenge zone, god damn it. If I go down out here, just leave me. Leave me in the desert to die. Oh boy. Yeah, Reezer, the patch notes for the free update said that there was a new scavenge zone for expeditions. So, of course, someone has to find out what the fuck that means. What that means is it looks like all the other scavenge zones. I cannot find a fucking difference, man. Not one. I noticed that too, Gamerin. All right, well done, team.
Congrats on the penances, I guess.
Good expedition. Good expedition. High fives all around. No, you're fine, Southbank.
See you guys in a month or two when the new one
Three,
comes out.
three. Oh yeah, in a month. The monthly expedition update that totally has something different. LOL. By the way, there's nothing different. Shovel Enjoyer. Shovel Enjoyer, you're up next. We're not doing expeditions anymore. We're doing regular levels. Oh, this isn't coffee, Shadowheart. This is bourbon. I made myself a bourbon just in case the expedition map or the expedition thing was exactly what I thought it would be. And it was. Well, thankfully it didn't. What bourbon is Jim Beam? Apus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. There's not gonna be a fucking versus mode. It was so unplayed in Shadow Dragon. Did you at least get a level out of that? It was so unplayed during or in Vermintide 2. And then
Shadow Dragon
also
was max rank.
oh shit. Okay, well. There you go. Really good XP then. Shot you all the way up to 30. Go team. Gage, you're not missing anything. Damien, you're in the queue. Oh yeah, Goober, we just did it. It was basically, I think that the last node is marginally different. Like potentially, I think it has like more rocky formations and stuff. And also, oh no, Damien, sorry. I was telling you you're in the queue to let you know that I see you in there, but like it'll be a little while before you're up. What was I saying? I don't even fucking know what I was saying. Anyways, here's Karnak. Oh, absolutely not. Oh,
let me look up the code so we can do hard mode.
I should just have it. I think it's per account, not per character. Oh shit, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, honestly, we could just use the bell skip. There's also oh shit, Rue, you're probably stuck in load hell. That happens sometimes. You may need to restart your game or go to the Psychonium and come out. That should help you. That should fix it. You go to the Psychonium and then pop out. Oh, okay, you're stuck in the loading screen. I wasn't sure. So there's a bug where sometimes it'll just say like on your nameplate, even though you're not loading, that you're loading. Okay, cool. Shit. Hey, oh, thank you. You're already on it, reading my mind. You're gonna be fine, Shovel Enjoyer. You're gonna be fine. You know, I don't know. I always get like one of those weird like Game of Thrones twins vibes from her and Roden. I'm gonna be honest with you, Meebs. Oh yeah, I feel pretty good. And my voice is getting better. What was I keep trying? Oh, in all of the expeditions maps, there's more of a buzzing, like the buzzing of flies in them. Eh. Can you guys see that the light has left my eyes? The realization has fully set in that there's... Are you... Like, in the map, the buzzing of flies when there's no, like, enemies or anything, like, while I was running around, there was just, like, really loud fly buzzing. Dude, at this point, like, you have to remember, Rue, I have run every single level backwards and forwards, and also, like, on uprising difficulty, or the lowest difficulty, like, even on Expeditions Malice for that, and, like, slowly crawled through every single fucking pixel of this thing. Did everyone hit it? Hit the left one. Hit the left one. Do you guys really want to do hard mode? The sound of buzzing makes your skin crawl. I don't know if we're doing hard mode or not. I don't know what this is gonna be. Haha, there's no flavor without sport. Hello, Stinky Pete. Okay, bitch. Rue never hit the right hand bell, so this isn't hard mode. I'm level... Hang on. Shit. Oh, okie doks. I have no idea. Just whatever, man. I'm just fucking around. My favorite Skitarii weapon, Galvanic Rifle, hands down. No contest. Oh, right. Thank you. I forgot I had a fucking sim. Oh, Beanie. If you end up going down, I will sim you. Fuck you, Rodent. Did I just kill him early? I think I may have just killed him early. You know what's really funny is that he'll come back. No, Godly Santa, you haven't missed Psycho drops. They're going for like 2 weeks or something like that. I have not read Forges in Mars, but I should. You're the best, Godly Santa. Yep, Roden's back. Sorry, dude. I didn't mean to kill you prematurely there. Fuck me. Okay, very cool. Could we maybe get a little bit of warning that there's fucking 20 giant men behind me? Oh, I'm gonna have to stim Beatty. Beatty, come here. Where the fuck is he? Oh, here he is. When do you raggedy ass hoe? All right, well done, team. Power level! Yeah, I will say, trivializes that a bit with the claw hand. One of them, just because of the amount of damage you do? Wait, what? Oh, you love the arc rifle? I love the galvanic rifle. Well done, team. 6 minutes. And we got how much XP? Is it gonna tell us here? Let's see. Oh, I'm 25 now. I'll take it.
You went too far. It was like 5,000.
That's not bad. Which cord claw am I using? Axial swipe. But the awesome thing about taking the axial swipe is that you can still charge the actual strike and do the massive single target. You love a galvanic rifle whenever all 4 Skitarii are in advanced formation. Hell yeah. Love that I'm streaming every day. Oof, don't get used to it, man. It's a lot. All right. We'll have Shovel Enjoyer hop out and Wandering Chatter. Wandering Chatter, are you here? Yeah, 5K for 6 minutes. Not bad. Not bad at all. Honestly, a rolling seal run would probably be longer. Wandering Chatter, are you here? Shovel Enjoyer, go ahead and re-queue. Yeah, but this is power leveling, so we're going to be trying to... I'm sorry that you got the Karnak one in the campaign. Wandering Chatter, you are up. What do I feel about Skitarii? It's really, really fun, and it's very versatile. I will say that now that I've been playing with, like, you know, in like pub games and stuff like that, whenever you say just a moment, how long do you need? Scalping Roden was worth it. Did we both scalp him there with Cord Claw, and then that's why he died? I love it that if you kill him early, he comes back the next gas phase after the next gas phase. Lux, if you want to come play. Up to 25 this last night. That's so funny. God, that's so good. All right. On deck, we have Comadre. Bye, Meebs. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. No, it's not broken at all. Shh. Patrick will hear you. He'll take it away. Yeah. Well, Damien, that's just what I'm calling it today. Yeah, if you're already max level or whatever, it's totally fine. I'm just being a goober. So, Rezier, nailed it. Hive Scum. Skitarii is very, very, very fun. I think it does suffer. So it has, in my opinion, one really noticeable weakness, and that is in how poorly it does against range damage. Oh, Damien, you're completely fine. it does really poorly against range damage. And so, um, since a lot of
One of
games,
these days, you need to try out my auto A build because it's specifically good against ranged.
well, but like it doesn't change anything about taking range damage, and that's the point that I'm getting at. Um, like
Well, it has
taking,
like toughness stuff and that sort of thing.
okay, okay. Taking range damage is really rough, and since all the members of your team are kind of suffering from the same weakness, it can be pretty rough sometimes. But Skitari is incredibly good, and it's extremely versatile and adaptable even on the fly in whenever you're already in a mission. It's very fun. um it will absolutely shine brightest once Skitari fever is over and people are playing other classes again, so that your like team compositions are more varied. That's probably the biggest thing right now, just like anybody who's like, "Oh, I don't really care for Skitari." There are just certain talents that are ob- objectively less useful than others. And so, like, I definitely foresee that Skitari is going to be a Havoc, especially for people that do Havoc content. I think it'll make Havoc a lot more accessible for people with a very specific team composition. But it's going to be a Havoc powerhouse because your servo skulls will only ever be used for picking up teammates, untrapping them, stuff like that, and then also completing the Auspex mini games, because now you can just do those for free without anybody on your team needing to worry about getting their shit pushed in while their back is turned, which is fucking huge. Voltaic emitter is going to be insanely strong in Havoc, because whenever you use it, if you use it with 2 capacitance charges or more, then enemies within 30 meters of you that have a ranged weapon, their ranged weapon malfunctions for a whole last 12 seconds. And if you've played Havoc, especially higher level Havoc, and you've gotten that Emperor's Fading Light shit, I don't need to tell you why that's insanely valuable. BD also has been, and then I've heard other people too, have been playing with the advanced combat doctrines and trying to use it like a essentially Psyker's brain burst that basically has more uptime, constant uptime, and is instant more or less. And so that could also be potentially really strong. Cord Claw, unfortunately, probably won't get taken into Havoc very much. Ultimately, at the end of the day, just because there are so many other classes in Darktide that can just like instantly one-tap bosses or big targets if that's what you're looking for in a class. There's a potential that people might take Lord's Con said, but Voltaic Emitter is going to be so insanely helpful for that. I think it'll be hard to overcome that particular strength in having having other build outs feel like they offer as much. And then also Skitari has a talent where you get 90% corruption resistance, but every 3 seconds you take 1 corruption. So you pair that with the Zealot that has the book that cleanses corruption passively. So basically you just are like invincible to corruption. Voltaic Emitter is so good, Tate. And then if you pair Skitari, so like with a book Zealot, with a bubble shield Psyker, and with a your third can be a wild card, but probably our BDs are Hive Scum for just like really good DPS. It's probably going to be a lot better of an experience for a lot of people with Havoc.
I don't know. I think I'm going to disagree with you on Voltaic Emitter. The radius isn't big enough for the shutdown.
I think you're crazy.
I've been using it this run on things that I feel like should be close enough, and it doesn't turn off their gun.
I will say, I think that it might be a little bit bugged right now because I've noticed the same thing. I think it might have some release hiccups. Arc rifle fully maxed out. Nice. The combat is more useful. Some long range brain burst. It is, but just like, so essentially for tapping down like packs of long distance range enemies, since again, whenever you're talking about Havoc with those Emperor's Fading Light things, it's just so fucking deadly, even basic gunners. Well, that's not good. Yeah, sometimes it just like doesn't disable the ranged enemies. I think it must have some like hiccups. You're fine. Don't be sorry. I really wish I will take a minute right now. What happened? Facing the bosses and activating Goga Gadget Claw. Oh. Did it like fling you off into oblivion or something? Oh. Top 10 coldest barrel moments. Yeah, the sun is working great and everything. But yeah, overall, Skitarii is incredibly fun, very versatile. The most customizable class, not just from a cosmetic perspective that Darktide has put out today, but also, well, and also voice perspective. I guess character creation perspective is what I'll say, but also from like a gameplay sense. It's the most versatile one that they've done to date. And it's a lot of fun. You probably will feel some fragility while you're leveling it, especially if you're playing in groups that are other Skitarii. But rest assured, it's not weak or anything by any means. It has its, you know, downsides to it, like any other class in Darktide. Those can be overcome by building into certain things, or I really think in Skitarii's case, varied team composition is just going to be so big for it. Shit. Sorry to you is like hive scum for me. It just works. Does Skitarii have a backside? It does, and you don't want to see it. It's fucking haunting. It's cursed. It's cursed visual material. Shit. Servo Skull, help! Did they already get the damn Meryl? Am I just... Yeah, I am fucking stupid. It's the best way to use Purgation Skull. Honestly, unfortunately, Purgation Skull... Beatty and I were just talking about this earlier, but we both feel like Purgation Skull is a little bit useless. The damage output on it just isn't really there. It's kind of in a similar place to Zealot's Flame Grenade, honestly. It's just meh. It's very meh. It's okay for hordes, yeah, but honestly, you know what I kind of wish is that if you chose not to take one of the skulls, it would give you more charges for the other one. I think I'm gonna stop taking it on mine. I'll have to actually like put some points into my build and stuff here after this one. But I do think I'm gonna change mine around. Yeah, it's support oriented for sure, but I think that that's its main strengths and why it will be so insanely valuable in Havoc games and stuff like that because of its support abilities. Something that especially higher Havoc games kind of often feels stress from is that, like, you know, everybody can hit and do damage, and everybody, like, with the different auras and things can bring a certain amount of stuff for their team. Hive Scum really changed the game because they almost are like a mobile medic, depending on the way that you build and what you take for your Hive Scum. If you don't take your own stim and then do the crate, and then, you know, everybody just feeds the med stim pickups to you and everything, you can basically be a walking medic, and that's fucking huge. Because then you're removing corruption, massive corruption, and healing all at once. Base Skull is better than all of them. I would say that, at least for what I'm talking about right now, the pickup skull will definitely be insanely valuable. Just because you can pick up people dead or even downed from line of sight, but not having to be anywhere near them. And then, like, essentially throwing supporting fire, or, you know, if your Hive Scum, a chem grenade or something like that in to make sure that they're not just going to insta-die again. Medicaid Skull is good for pubs too, yeah. I think I would probably take it in Havoc no matter what, just because then you're always going to have that little card in your back pocket to be like, you know, if shit's hitting the fan, since there are actually stakes to Havoc where you know, you can lose rank and stuff like that if you lose enough. If shit's hitting the fan, you just always have that little, like, this could very well save the day thing in your back pocket. Pubs absolutely too. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. And there's that range damage I was talking about. Cyrus, let me take a look. It's fairly long, especially since we're doing single rotations right now, because I have Ruined B with me, so we can consistently play a higher level difficulty and offer people more XP per run. There you go. Whew. You pushing me? What do you mean?
Oh, thank you, Baddie Crease Lover, for picking me up.
Oh, you were, fuck. I went for the Medicaid. I was gonna die.
No, I was saying that because it's a funny name.
Yeah, it's just the next stream. I stream for another, like, 3 hours, dude. That would be really funny if we could see the binaric translations of Skitarii. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Well, there goes all my health. think many years ago, my cat played near a meow growl. Saw your neighbor's cat staring at you through your window. 10 minutes later, he hasn't moved. Help. Have you obeyed him? Maybe he's upset that he heard obey a different cat. You can build Skitarii to be more of a teammate, so don't die. Other than my teammates die, I can help. But the first build is useless into another team of full Skitarii. No, yeah, oh, you mean like the starter loadout build? Sorry, I had to like think about that for a minute. I was like, the first build. We talk about it as the first build, but if you mean like the beginner build, yeah. It's pretty rough into a team of other Skitarii. And 7 more levels. Really interested in playing Sire, Ogre, and Skitarii together on team. Honestly, I think Skitarii and Bubble Shield Psyker are going to go hard, especially if you take the thing on your Skitarii that does extra damage to essentially enemies affected by any stat in the fucking game, including Soul Blaze. The lock-on ability with this weapon yet? I haven't, no. I tried the lock-on ability a couple times and I just really didn't enjoy it. I was like, this is okay, but you know, anytime I would try to use it because I saw specials or elites, there would just be suddenly a bunch of trash mobs would get in the way. And so I just was like, yeah, I'm one-tapping things that I would be one-tapping anyways. This doesn't feel all that exciting or great. BD is a big believer in it. He's a very big fan of the advanced combat doctrines. So I told him that I will try it again with what he likes in mind. It might just be the kind of thing, though, that it just doesn't really mesh with my play style. But he insists that it's basically like Brain Burst, but better against specials and elites. I really love Brain Burst, so... What did I do to get those 500 accolades from the event? Wait, from this event? Are they giving away, Aquila's again? Bye, Evan. Thanks for hanging out. Down Rain Burst to be more cheeky. Tried out once. It's, oh, you mean the advanced combat doctrines? Evan, if you're gonna leave for now, do you want me to leave you in the queue in case you come back? Because then I can always just skip you and leave you at the bottom. It's no big deal. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize they were giving away Aquilas again. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, it's not Aquila's in the event.
Hmm. It's not Aquilas? It's what are accolades?
No, it's just the standard portrait and everything.
Well, did you go to the Sire Milk thing? Being dead, every single special dead within seconds. Ooh. Code Claw is amazing, but an end game probably won't be the way to go. Yeah, who knows? I think I just saw Mr. E put out a video today about how Cord Claw is great for Havoc 40 or something like that, but I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't see it being the go-to one. So, you guys, I'm really confused because I mean,
assume he's using the triple tap one, which gets a huge amount of power.
maybe, I don't know. So you guys, if you go to Sire Milk, and I can check this myself in a couple minutes here, but if you go to Sire Milk, does it say that it's going to give Aquilas for the event? Because that's what I assume was meant by asking about how you get the accolades from the event. Okay, it doesn't. So then what do you mean by accolades from the event? 500 accolades? Right, but someone on YouTube asked how you get specifically the 500 accolades from the event. And so I just want to make sure that I'm like crystal clear in understanding exactly what's being asked here. Because if it's the old event where there were Aquilas, I think the answer might be, I'm really sorry, but you missed out on that. Okay. So it probably does mean Aquilas.
Yeah, you can't get the 500 Aquilas from the previous event.
Brightest Light, thank you
even
for the
if
follow.
played
Welcome.
and didn't claim it.
Welcome, Brightest Light. I don't know. BD went to try it like literally the day after the event ended. It's Eagles. So that's from the last event. And I don't think that those are collectible anymore. Because BD Dubs went and tried to collect them the day after the event finished and he couldn't do it. Praise the Omnissiah, Dominic. First time finding me streaming? Oh man.
No, I tried that. Sly.
I stream like 3 times a week. You got those? Then those are the only ones. There shouldn't be any for this one. I'll go and check myself here in a second just so we can clear up any confusion. But yeah. You think Combat Doctrines is super duper overhyped? Completely fair, Brightest Light. It's extremely good with other Skitarii and into pubs. Oh, advanced combat doctrines, not the medic skull. Well done, team. Excellent work. Colmadre, you're up next. No, they weren't new. No, advanced combat doctrines is the auto-targeting thing. Skitarii is very fun. We'll carry, no problem. Richard, I just got done looking not long ago at the only thing where there could have been story. Actually, you know what? Hang on. There's one more beacon of hope that definitely won't come through for us, but fuck it, I'm gonna look anyways. Nope, there ain't shit. There wasn't a new set of Mortis Trial memories in the early access. I was like, well, maybe they put one into the actual thing, but nope. Thanks for playing, Wandering Chatter. Are you stuck in loading or something? You like advanced combat doctrines with the taser? This guitar is very fun, yeah. So Wandering Chatter, I'm gonna have you oh, perfect. Colmadre, you're up. I know you're in here somewhere, Colmadre. I can smell you. All right. Sly, you are on deck. Medic Soul is very good with randoms and other Skitarii, but the true power of Skitarii comes with building it for other classes. So much on this character to make it ping off other classes, and ultimately because he just can't die, therefore you don't need the skull. Maybe, but again, Rue, what I'm saying is like in high level havocs, shit can hit the fan in literally like a split second for everyone on your team. For me personally, I think that I would always take the medic skulls just to know that I had that in my back pocket. You found my name on the Morning Star? Well, is it me? I want this one. I don't want this one. So now I have 4 points to spend. Oh. That's concerning. Oh, you know what? There's actually somebody in the community who has a character name that's my real name. I think it's just because like it's not too crazy of one. Hits grant toughness reduction. I'm gonna try this. What's wrong with expeditions? It just kind of sucks. It doesn't have any point except in service of itself as a game mode. Sorry, but you have so many other classes that can just stop everything when all combined together. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it won't be that useful, but I foresee it being crazy good. Yeah, it's just like there's no story to it. There's nothing in it where, like in expeditions, like all of the things that you pick up in it, you know, it's like, go get the tech remnants and stuff. We don't know why the Cult of Admonition wants the tech remnants. We don't know why we want the tech remnants. What's up? Why'd you decline? Oh. Okay. No worries. Sly, get in here. What keystone do I like the most right now? I've been running with redline capacitors. What's my favorite faction in 40K? Gene Stealers. Let's see. Yeah, red line capacitors. Lensing protocols would probably be really good. Maybe I'll try going into that one. Power overload was also really good. They're all good. I've just been using red line capacitors for extra stacks. Oh no, you can come join for the fun of it. Those useful ability of itself having more free pickups for free is big. I agree with Beatty in this, but you know, that's also part of the beauty of it. It's just like there's a ton of different ways to play it. Oh, whoops, we want to do this one next. Power overload seems fun with the permanent buffs. Yeah. Shadow Dragon and Damien, you guys are on deck. What about the IRE Blitz? Yeah, but on Havoc 40, it's more of a question of like having somebody netted, having somebody pinned by a bulwark wall, having somebody who goes down trying to get to pick up to the person. Yeah, I mean, you could also just not take the skull or just not take a blitz. Dr. 360, you're in the queue.
The not taking blitz route might actually be like the most awesome way to build.
That's probably what a lot of people end up doing, is not taking a blitz. I don't know. I still think that, because like the thing is that you can't take more than one combat ability. So like, what are you gonna do? Beatty. Like just because he, no, whatever.
No, I'm not calling him out as like bad or something, but just like in an ideal situation, he's right. But there's hardly
Yeah, Havoc is not.
Monstrosities up or something.
Yeah, Havoc is never ideal situation once you get up into the high levels.
That's not intended to be like, you're bad, don't talk.
Jeez, BD.
I don't know how much Rue has played. Just
Integrated refraction emitter. Yes, this is the Space Grand. Hello, Yokai.
BD, the gatekeeper here. Just kidding.
Yeah, but I mean, like, people who can solo it on veteran are people who are just like next level cracked. Yeah. For top tier players, absolutely, it's a throwaway. I'm just saying, if we start doing Havoc, I don't even think I would end up playing Skitarii on Havoc just because I struggle with it. But if I did, I would take the skull. I'll probably end up doing Hive Scum if we play Havoc. Ping. They gotta increase the ping sound.
If I was in a Havoc with 3 other Skitarii, I would probably rethink my choices.
Now remember, Comadre, you gotta find grenades to recharge those. Yeah, the bubble shield for Skitarii is meh. It's horrible. You're better off building starting to buffing. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm still taking it, man. I will say in these No, Damien, you're on deck. You'll be up next. I will say on these missions where I have been taking it, I feel like I pretty much never choose to use it just because like typically I'm standing on top of where somebody has gone down. Pubs though. Yeah, 100% pubs would be great. Space Green Penguin. I guess I kind of feel that way about like with Zealot, for example, you know, they're just a very like, you, depending on the Zealot build that you have, they're very like, oh, look, there was an enemy here. Oh, and now it's gone. Like instantly kind of thing. Things that would normally like be like the bigger, tankier things that would be hard to kill. And their Zealot can do that. Veteran can do that to a degree. Obviously, Skitarii can do that because of Cord Claw. But just like there are so many, there's also apparently like a really cracked and busted Psyker build that can also do that. And just like since pretty much all the other things can do that, all the other classes have some capacity to be able to do that. I just am like, why would I choose to do that on Skitarii whenever there's a decent chance at least one other person on my team is going to be doing that? Then I'd rather have the thing in my back pocket where it's just like, if shit goes sideways. And then also, I still think the mini games is a very, although you can still have that without taking a blitz, but I still think the mini games are a big valid one for just being like, and we do this for free and no one needs to sit there and fucking babysit a thing. Yeah, you don't need a blitz for that. Claw's insane cleave. It does. I think Cord Claw will get nerfed. Apparently, it's already going to be. Like, they've already said it. It's going to be getting a nerf. I can't say that I'm shocked because it is crazy busted. The fact that you can one-shot a Crusher is kind of crazy. Crack grenades, that's true. I think they nerfed crack grenades a bit though recently.
They gave it a higher cooldown.
Yeah. Whoops. I'm okay, Yokai. I feel pretty all right.
Let me know when y'all want ammo, and I'll drop it.
Oh, we should be fine for a minute. Such a meme. What is? See, decrease of charges in there for claws. Maybe that's what they'll go with. Skitarii and run around stealing everything that isn't nailed down. Wouldn't that be ratlings? No idea, Mary. Oh shit. does April Fool's event. They should roll back nerfs for every class. Could you imagine putting a sale back in the state it was originally in? People would be so mad. Horde Club Mortar Child is so funny. Oh yeah, there's a perk that gives you +1 charge on kill. Yeah. No, Beatty and Rue and I played one of those and they got that and they had Cord Claw and I took fucking, the fuck did I take? I think I took Voltaic Emitter and then I was just sitting there. I was like, I wish I had a God Hand.
I think you said you took the targeting protocols on that, and that's what your entire like perception of the ability is from.
No, so that was a different Mortis Trials. I tried it on one Mortis Trials and then I was like, oh, this kind of sucks. It was the one that we failed. I know we ended up failing the other one too ultimately, but no, I'm pretty sure I took a Voltaic Emitter on that one where you guys had God Hand and then I was like, this is lame.
Why are there 3 birthers?
Pogo Gadget God Hand.
I think my only real
Good night, Goober. Thanks for being here and for hanging out.
on this Skitarii that needs attention is the amount of dodges that the arc rifle has. It should not only have 2.
Casting the enemies with a God Hand, yeah.
Like 2 dodges on the arc rifle is just so crippling.
Klondike bar time, hell yeah. Ask you like, see, got a choice. Can I choose no class? Honestly, at this point, I just really want them to do like content. Give us new maps. You know, give us the other stuff. So wildly OP Space Marine. The Emperor. Just play him, man. New guns. Expeditions are leading us to the Emperor's Golden Throne. There we go. Or finding parts for the Emperor's Golden Throne. That must be it. And we've solved it. We've solved Darktide's story. I mean, I know a lot of people get really upset about that though, Tate. If they started selling map packs. Oh boy. Darktide's final update is going to play as Biggie, Jimmy Space, whatever you want to call him. John Warhammer. Yeah, but I mean, most or all the classes for Vermintide 2 were like $5, not $12. You know, you could make that argument for a lot of different things. Thanks, Velvet. You're not bad. What's the purple lightning? That's our Smite Psyker. New maps and weapons at the same time as the DLC. Well, and also that was the thing too, is that in Vermintide, they would also release new weapons with the map packs, and you had to own the DLC to get the weapons. They set up raids where we get to fight Wolfer or the 3 of admonition. We'll see. How do you unlock some of the locked lockers in some levels? What do you mean? Can I get a little bit more information? You want more maps like the trenches? Yeah, it'll be fine. Really want the story to move forward. Hello, Vitriax. The sense of the maps being unique. I don't know if I see them doing that for sustainable, like long-term level design, just because like they said that their whole philosophy behind doing that was that if they do like single maps, or sorry, not single maps, if they do maps that are like multiple maps on the same overall, multiple missions on the same map, that tile set, whatever, that they can make maps faster. I mean, obviously we've seen how that has gone. Wolfer must be sweating bullets right now. I'd assume. Archival feels like friggin' Wunderhoff. DG2. You know what this class needs is a good throwing knife. You know, I kind of have a gut feeling that like Lecter Cathoris is just like he'd be like a zealot. Ermal, I personally think is probably Dark Mech. That's my theory. And then the third, I'd like to see him be a fucking Plague Marine. I didn't watch Twisting by one county. Oh, that's good. Did Vermintide 2 have a story with an ending? Kind of. Yeah, I mean, it did. It had a whole campaign that culminated in a final boss fight with the main villain of both Vermintide 1 and Vermintide 2. Oh, in terms of fight mechanics? Oh, I don't know, man. I'm not the mechanics person. Hello, Dante. I always forget that these guys are the opposites of maulers. Shit. Ermal's the Dark Mechanicus generator. Always censored for heretical experiments. Blind slaughtery. Oh, God. Yes, you're supposed to obey my cat, Chris. I really enjoy the Mechanicus power sword. How's the queue coming? Let's see. Cyrus, you still have quite a while to wait. We're rotating people 2 at a time now. Do you think Skitarii are good in the spot balance-wise? I don't think that they're in the final iteration that we'll see them land out in. Hello, Navir. Mission preventing the making of a demon host make a good mission? Maybe. I mean, we kind of already do that in Havoc whenever you get the demonic rituals. Personal favorite weapon has to be the Phosphor Blast. It's very good. All of the Skitarii weapons are really good and viable. Took 100,000 credits. Get the perfect arc rifle. Oh, good. Nice and low. Sly is here. He's playing with us right now. It's Sly and Comadre in this one.
Yeah, I'm the designated shock for crowd control person to highlight the awesomeness of Skitarii.
So you never get new outfit for other Skitarii like other DLCs. I don't know. I mean, maybe they're planning on the next class being the last one. And maybe then they'll start doing cosmetics for all of them or something. I have no idea. My fucking skulls are bugged. Sonic blades. Oh, so Ari Dinks. That's actually part of why I've been using them instead of the Skitarii power sword, is so I could demonstrate that. So an easy way to tell if you forget what mode that they're in while you're fighting is that if you're looking at your blades, so right now I'm in cleave mode, and I can tell because the lines that go up the blades are moving away from my hands. Whenever the lines are going toward your hands, they're in single target. Yeah, Colbindra's in this one and BD. You're welcome.
That Crusher did not want to be stunned.
To be fair, I wouldn't want to be electrocuted either. How do you parry with them? You don't. You can just perfect block with them. Up the skull's attack speed. My skulls are fucking bugged right now. I can't even put one of them down. Full servo skulls, it gets a big bit buggy. I only have one right now. I actually took my flame one. Oh, I took my flame one off. That's why. Duh. I was like, well, I haven't used any of my skulls. I might as well use one now. That's why. Duh. They really need to take that text prompt off. Oh, talking about the SWAT blocking animation? Dude, I have no fucking clue then. For Abaddon? Right now I'm running redline capacitors because I want the extra uses out of my combat ability. But honestly, all of them are solid, I think. Maybe cleansing protocols isn't right. I don't fucking know. Overload I've used. That was good. And red line capacitors I've been using. The sort of block of the moveset change. Yeah, I tried that in early access and it wasn't working for me. What types of missions would I want to see? It's so hard for me to even like say, because at this point I would take literally anything. Literally anything. The only actual map for a regular mission we got last year was a short operation, and it was no man's land, and it didn't have any story. It was just like, go here, attack heretics. That's what you're doing. Or here's a tablet. The information, the intel that you're gathering has something to do with Ermal, I guess. Go do that. I would take literally anything at this point. I would, if I could choose, if I could fucking choose anything, it would be a 3-hour long mission that answers what the fuck the Vox 13 or 12 or whatever entity was. It would have Rinda riding in on a rotfly at some point and finishing up her whole like Herald of Admonition thing. It would have Dark Mech Ermal in it as like a looming presence in the background who like shows up every now and then, like fucking Doc Ock, and like talks to us and taunts us and shit for a future like coming boss thing. It would have a summoning ritual and a warp storm open where demons come pouring out. Like I want it all. I want it all. There's so many looser. Oh, it would have Grendel. We would finally figure out what the fuck's up there. Yeah, there would be like some kind of thing where Inquisitor, it would have Grendel's body, his former physical body, but as a possessed by a demon host, to make some sense out of what the fuck's happening there. Literally, but if they want to give us a level where like Rannick narrates what's happening to us while there's like a Peppa Pig dancing in a fucking Power Rangers costume, sure. Give me that. I don't care. Just please, for fuck's sake, give us some story. Before Darktide came out in a lot of like the you know, media and stuff like that, like the written media. I don't know if these were interviews that they did with like different games journals or something like that, but they talked about how Darktide is meant to be a more narrative forward game and experience than even like, you know, Vermintide, you know, than any of their other games before. And that's why it was so fucking exciting that they had Dan Abnett on board. Holy fuck, you guys, Dan Abnett's, you know, gonna be doing writing for Darktide and stuff like that, and like all this shit. And then is there a good tank DPS Skitarii build? Probably. I honestly think that Dan Abnett wrote the overall structure of Darktide, because there's a lot of things that were present in like in the really, really, really old Voxes from before the game even came out and stuff like that, that have carried over into the plot points of the game as it's continued. I really do think that somewhere, maybe like on a fucking cork board or on a sticky note or on a napkin that someone accidentally threw away, Dan Abnett had like the overall general, like, you know, here's the plot points of Darktide, here's the major characters, here's what's happening between them, here's all their different like personal motivations and everything, because nothing in the Inquisition is ever that, you know, easy and simple. They're all gonna have their own motivations and stuff like that. But where any of that is, it's just gone so by the wayside for so long in favor of DLC classes. And the DLC classes have been great. Mechanically, they're very fun. They're fantastic to play. They bring some really iconic 40K things that we haven't really seen in high quality FPSs to life. It's great. It's fantastic. Can we please get a fucking story mission? Please? And I know that's rich coming from the Dark Tide lore gal, but for fuck's sake, man. Yeah, I mean, honestly, here's the thing. If Dark Tide just never goes anywhere story-wise, I'll see if I can reach out to Dana Abnett and be like, hey, so can you just tell me, like, what was supposed to happen in Dark Tide? Well done, you guys. I haven't read Hive yet. I won't be surprised if they end up bringing Sisters of Battle in. I really won't. Oh, I want Gene Stealers too. But at this point in the plot, Bruce, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. At this point in the plot, and with how slowly everything moves, realistically, I'm like, we ain't seeing Gene Stealers for another fucking 5 years. Are you kidding me? Like, they actually have the plot points and forward momentum set up for demons to be coming next. But, I mean, maybe it'll be Gene Stealers. That'd be cool. But at this point, I think I would rather see demons first. Well done, team. Excellent work. Well done. You did great. You all did great. Can Skittles be tanky? Probably. Mine aren't. All right. Shadow Dragon and Damien, you guys are up next. I'm going to leave the strike team and rebuild it really quickly. I'm also going to be right back because I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. Hi, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. So I believe we're on Shadow Dragon and Demon. My cat's the 5th Chaos God, maybe. Hi, Beatty. Hey, question. Fat Juicy Baby, hello. Would the rejects survive popping into the warp for a mission? You know, I think that maybe if they were just going to like the corner store to get like a Snapple or something, they'd probably be fine. Nuh-uh, okie docs. There is a bolt gun in it. Yeah, you gotta go to Space Dismores. I have to believe that Fat Shark is working on the story at this point. So Jefficus actually recently did another interview with Victor Magnuson, who's I believe the lead, director of Dark Tide, and Jeff asked him about the story, what's gonna happen, especially with the whole like we have all these new classes now. Each one of them represents like a certain level of like escalation, like our power and capability and everything on our side of the war, but it doesn't really feel like we've seen an escalation in anything. And then I would tack on to that, Dark Communion left us with this massive cliffhanger where it seems pretty clear that that Admonition is trying to summon a great unclean one, which is pretty standard in 40k for chaos cults to essentially have like a patron greater demon that they have like a deal with and stuff like that they venerate and worship as like the avatar of the chaos god. In this case it would be Nurgle. And so hey, Comjo, you got like 4 levels out of that. So like with all of that in mind, I would imagine that they have to be doing something. And if they're not, then I guess that instead Darktide will probably just shift to a kind of experience where maybe, shit's just going to start getting thrown at the wall as far as like what kind of enemies will show up. So like I saw one in your chatter, you said, okay, so if a rival cult popped up, what would it be? At this point, honestly, I think it would potentially be Slanesh. Also, Damien 98. Damien 98, we're waiting for you. At this point, I feel like Slanesh is the one that has been the most telegraphed. Between Duquesne and a few other things. But I think that there's hope. I do kind of wonder. So, like, if you think about the Dark Communion, and you also think about like the last boss fight that we had was the Karnak twins. And that ended with the stinger that Rinda isn't actually dead. And then it turned out that was correct. Rinda wasn't actually dead. Admonition found her. They brought her into their fold. And then, they were like, you are going to be our herald. You are the herald of Admonition. Admonition, or being a herald of Admonition in terms of 40k is a little bit, whenever you're talking about Nurgle, it's a little too on the nose and specifically perfect to be what's called a herald of Nurgle, which is, so if you've ever heard of plague bearers, which I'm assuming probably a lot of you have, but I also know there's a lot of people who are new to 40k from Dark Tide. So if you've ever heard of a plague bearer, I think my fucking game just froze. Are you fucking kidding me? Game. Oh, game. I DC'd. Okay, cool. Well, we're just gonna alt F4 that. Right, and it's not gonna fucking work. So we're just gonna go over to Steam here and say, hey Steam, can we stop Dark Tide, please? Oh yes, instantly. Instantly the answer is yes. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Am I fucking mad for going to the bathroom? Sorry, Dark Tide. Chaos didn't want me talking. But anyways, okay. So let's kind of break down really quickly here the overall spot where Darktide is when plot is considered for the game. We have 3 new so we have the Arbites first and the Hive Scum. Whatever locked you up broke off on me, maybe. You want more Dragor? Darktide has horrible separation anxiety. I'm so sorry. Also, hang on, let me find out who's on deck here. Espeon and Stinky Pete, you guys are up next. Fuck. Okay. So we have the Cult of Admonition. They're trying to summon a Great Unclean One, it seems. They also found Rinda Karnak. And they took her, brought her into their fold, and then declared her the Herald of Admonition. Now, a herald, where Nurgle is concerned, is typically a plague bearer, which are like those kind of humanoid-looking ones that usually have like a single horn, maybe a few horns on them, and then one eye. There's actually a plague bearer skull on one of the. Oh, hey, I'm here. Oh, maybe our internet. Oh shit, I'm dropping frames. Is our internet shitting? Yeah, OBS just gave me the whole like disconnect, reconnect thing, and then dropped frames and stuff. So for a second there, maybe it was our internet. So there's actually a plague bearer skull on one of the hourglass missions, and I don't think we've gotten to it yet, but it's called Pressure Cooker. Maybe we have already done it. I honestly don't fucking remember in the campaign. Anyways, there's a plague bearer skull there. And it seems to be kind of implied that that new strain of the pox that, or whatever Admonition is doing, involves plague bearer bodies that are in those incubation pods. So if Rinda is a herald of Admonition, and she isn't actually dead, and she wants revenge on us, like she says in both the box that ended up getting pulled down from Fat Shark's YouTube channel and in her personal journal entries, she talks about how what she wants is revenge against us for killing her brother. If that's the case, I would expect that she comes back, because also Ermal saved her life with a surgery and added quote unquote something of her own to what was already Rinda's violently mutating physiology. So it seems not terribly unlikely that she would come back as a herald of Nurgle. If these are all things that are happening, then the next move, since all of our plot points set up are Rinda Karnak isn't dead, she may be a herald of Nurgle. The Cult of Admonition seems to be trying to summon a greater demon with their ritual and stuff, with their whole prophecy that also centers around twins and everything. Those are the last major story beats that we have. So it very well may be that we may not get the next major plot movement until, let's just say, on the off chance I'm right and demons are what's coming next, that would be quite an undertaking as far as like character design. I'm assuming animation movements, you know, combat abilities, balancing it correctly and everything, if they bring out a bunch of things all at once. So maybe that's why we haven't gotten any story for a while. And it's kind of like those fucking animes, like Dragon Ball Z. I know this happened too, where they were always waiting for the manga to come out before they made episodes of it. But then they didn't want to just like let the show die because the manga was so slow. So then like they would just do a bunch of filler episodes. Maybe we're just like in the filler episodes portion of Dark Tide while we're waiting for the shit that's being made so the next big plot points can come out. I really hope so, Brightest Light. I would love to see a Plague Marine boss fight. I think it would make a ton of sense for Dark Tide from a plot perspective, and I think that it would be just absolutely... it would be hype close to the level of Skitarii, maybe bigger, to see something like that. Filler Tide, yeah. To see Plague Bears and Nurglings as enemies. I'd love to see them bring in Rot Flies. Honestly, that's what Dark Tide is missing at this point, in my opinion, which is, you know, Dark Tide really did up the ante on the whole concept of like Left 4 Dead style games. Vermintide came onto the scene, and then from Vermintide, they took that and then went straight into Vermintide 2. Because the original Vermintide, well, I think that the actual like mission objectives were a little more interesting. It was still very much, you know, underdone as like a tech demo kind of thing, or not necessarily underdone, but it was definitely like obviously a first draft, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like very obviously a first draft, a proof of concept on the idea. And then they took that and moved into Vermintide 2 and just fucking blew the doors off of it. They just kicked ass, took names, really set a new standard for this kind of genre of game, and especially with it being more melee focused and how tight and rewarding and you know how good the mechanics are for that combat and how it flows and everything. And now in Dark Tide they have all those pieces, and they've upped that as much as they can to the next level. But at this point it's just kind of in a very similar place. What it's really missing is essentially really changing up the formula on enemy prioritization and how you have to like deal with prioritizing enemies. Back 4 Blood kind of tried to do this, but Back 4 Blood also fucking sucked. And I'm sorry if you're a Back 4 Blood enjoyer. I found it really underwhelming, especially from the team that originally did Left 4 Dead. I did not, it didn't hit for me. But they kind of tried to play with that, where they had actual enemies that would burrow up from underground and enemies that would like, you know, be more constantly up high above and stuff like that. I think that Dark Tide is the Left 4 Dead style genre at its finest. But I want to see Fat Shark push the envelope on that further and, you know, get essentially now throw at us a variety of things that we need to handle from verticality perspective. Give us flying enemies up above that we need to constantly be on the lookout for and aware of. Like, holy shit, are these things up here? Are they going to wreck our shit? Give us enemies down low. Give us hordes of Nurglings down low, where especially if you're playing a tall character like Ogren or Skitarii, how is your team going to split their attentions? How is your team going to split what they can do and bring to the table and assist each other and support each other? Because, you know, really lean into that whole, like, not every single class is going to be able to do things well. If you're a big ass Ogren and you're being swarmed up your legs by hordes of Nurglings, you're gonna need somebody to help you. New story missions been released? No, Sword. It seems that there is no story at all. To be fair, I haven't done the event yet, so maybe there's something going on in the event that I can take a little look at when we get there. We've just been doing the campaign for now, because they have done events that had big story implications before. But yeah, as of right now, as things stand, this is a completely storyless update. There was nothing in the fucking expeditions. I did them all again. I think Left 4 Dead has something over Dark Tide, which is verticality. I don't know. Left 4 Dead really, like, yeah, there are smokers and hunters, but they never really did much with anything with, like, you know, something that's up in the air all the time, constant air uptime, or something that's like, you know, burrowing in the ground or could pull you into the ground or anything like that. We need smokers in dark time. Uh-oh. That's my bad. Really doesn't. It's just go in and grab Heretic, Corrupted, Mechanicus. Thank you. Relics. Choose whether you want to be faster or do more damage. I mean, I guess that's another dark mech hint. In that case, you're looking at enemy Skitarii, flying service gold. Nah, not with Nurgle. You could absolutely have so a lot of the enemies in Dark Tide, especially specifically specials and elites, seem to be based off of 40K models that are older and that were also from a different company called Forge World. And Forge World models, Beatty could explain it better than me, but we've talked about it a lot. But basically, like, they don't, Forge World doesn't make models anymore, do they? I think so. Here's the thing. Dark
Forge
Mech
World was like a kind of specialist games section of Games Workshop.
Right, that's what it is. And it doesn't
They were
exist
all
anymore,
resin.
does it?
They were not mass produced enough to be plastic.
And it doesn't.
That's where the Horus Heresy game series came from originally.
Right, and it doesn't exist anymore, right? Can he not hear me? I don't think he can hear me.
They would put out, they were called Imperial Armor, and they were really detailed, like, campaign books between 2 or 3 factions. And that's what the Siege of Rax, that a lot of the Dark Tide models are from.
I literally cannot tell if he can hear me or not when I'm talking in the game. I was holding down my push to talk. Then why are you answering my question of if Forge World still exists or not? I've asked it like 3 times now.
Oh, I can't hear you in game. I can hear you in stream. They kind of do, is the simple answer.
Okay, that's fine. I'm happy with the simple answer.
Most of their stuff is out of print.
Anyways, Forge World also used to make blight drones, I think they are, because blight or it was either blight drones or bloat drones, one of the two. But essentially, like, they were like drones, like actual drones. Thank you. Like essentially like 3-fanned blight drones that absolutely could fit in this. The galvanic rifle going ping.
They're
and then
in Space Marine 1.
Oh yeah, that is true. They are in Space Marine 1. And then of course, you know, you have rot flies, you have bloat drones that still exist. You have options for things that you could put into the air. Nurgle does have drones. That's why I found it so fucking interesting that in the campaign, one of the last missions that you do, in the end cutscene, it shows a snippet of the message that you send from the top of Archive and Sycorax, and it says deployment log Terminator squads, and then something that you can't really see, like, or, you know, recon scout drone class or something like that. And there's only really 2 factions in all of 40K, at least as far as the tabletop models are concerned, that have drones, and that's Tau and Nurgle. And I would be willing to bet that it's not the fucking Tau. Hello, Scab Hunter. Forge World's a brand name. Yeah. That's what BD was just saying. Also, thanks for being here for 7 streams in a row, dude. Bloat flies, or I think they're rot flies. Are they bloat flies? Nurgle has so many things that are named similar things. Like there was one that came
Rot
up in,
flies.
yeah, rot flies. That's what I thought. There's one that came up in the Discord the other day where somebody was like, well, if it was this thing, it would be specifically this. I was like, oh, it was tally men, because plague bearers are called the tally men of Nurgle, but then there's also plague marine tally men. And so we were talking in the Discord about like potential enemies that could come in, and they were like, oh yeah, blah, 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 the tally men of Nurgle. And then somebody was like, plague marines? They're like, no, plague bearers are the only tally men of Nurgle. I was like, no, they're not. Nurgle has 2 tally men. Yeah, Nurgle's literally always cooking shit.
If demons come, they better have the sloppity bile piper, or I'm rage quitting.
Oh my god, I would fucking die to see a sloppy bile piper.
Best name ever.
Also, just the concept is so ridiculous.
Sloppity bile piper.
There's no way they would put that in the game because they know that everybody would be like, oh, I'm gonna get me that sloppy. The sloppity bile piper. So it has like bagpipes full of disease. I'm gonna fucking making this up.
When she slops on your bile piper until your tally goes up.
But yeah, with all the, because there's like blight drones, bloat drones, rot flies, and then of course, like, you know, there's fucking Typhus who has the destroyer hive and something of flies, and you know, just like there's so many similar things. There's 2 fucking tally men in Nurgle. It's just silly. It's a little silly. Not be denied the Emperor's protecting the rejects. Oh yeah. Isn't there a Chaos Marine like that? Do you think Gellerpox would ever be added? I mean, honestly, potentially there's because the Gellerpox is essentially a Nurgle like ransomware. It's a technological infection. And potentially, depending on what happened in the opening cinematic, it could have something to do with why the Geller field of the Morning Star almost failed while they were traveling through the warp to Atoma in the opening cinematic for the game. Like, before you push spacebar or anything, and it starts with, like, you know, the orange clouds and purple space, and then Brahms is talking and everything, and you see the Morning Star make its warp translation to Atoma, because Brahms met up with Rannick, Morrow, and the rest of the crew. I think it's Xanatros, honestly, based on the information we've gotten from the memories, which is where Morrow was involved in a gene stealer purgation on his first assignment working under Grendel. But anyway, here's Wonderwall. No, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we see that travel, and yeah, whenever essentially like shit's kind of starts all going crazy, the guy is like holding his head, and he gets like multiple versions of himself coming out of his own body and stuff, and the guardsman who's strapped into the seat like he's on a fucking Disneyland roller coaster is like looking up, and there's like he sees the beast of Nurgle and a chaos spawn in his mind and everything. That is, some people will argue that this is normal for warp travel, but overall, as far as a typical understanding in 40k lore, how warp travel is supposed to go, that is not a typical warp translation. So basically that's the Geller field almost failing. And that also reinforces, like, that also stands with the idea that warp travel in or out of the Mobian domain, as has been said at least a couple times throughout Darktide, mostly in like throwaway conversations that you can only get on the Morningstar and stuff like that. But apparently warp translation in and out of the domain is almost impossible. So it would seem that's why, that it's particularly dangerous, because the eddies of the warp and everything like that, because it's so close to the Eye of Terror, since the Mobian domain is so close to Cadia, most likely. It's very, very difficult. That's why Hestia Prime, most likely in her short story that introduces her, where she arrives onto the Morningstar, she doesn't travel by warp. It takes 16 weeks to get there, and I believe they even say it's without warp travel. We just unlocked with the demon host and rage, but oh no. Yeah, I know, Nibbler, but there are some people who are like, oh no, it's a very typical warp translation. And then like their source is that 4chan post, the 4chan green text about warp traveling in 40k. I know, Espeon, it's a little bit sad that there isn't. Chaos's presence in the Mobian domain is, by all accounts, apparently very strong. And it would make sense for Nurgle to be particularly in a position of particular strength at this point, because Darktide takes place in the beginning of M42 during the Plague Wars. So this is probably all before Biggie puts out his cigarette in Nurgle's eye, as I saw someone put it once online. I know, right? I fucking cracked up whenever I saw that for the first time. Typical warp travel with Gellerfield would be dangerous. The Imperium would be useless. That's true. He used Gilliman to tell Nurgle he doesn't run shit and burned his garden too. Is that not a normal warp translation? If you read Black Library books, or numerous description of warp travel. Oh, it is not. Yeah. Hello for a man. Yeah, Skitarii is a lot of fun. I think I'm ready to change it up though. I've been running the same stuff for a while. I'm not trying to say I don't think, yeah, no, I'm fully on the same page with you guys that it's not a normal one. I always preface things just like in case there are people, because like I always sometimes kind of forget that experience with chatting on stream is not like the YouTube comment section whenever it comes to lore stuff. Because there are so many people who'll be like, you're such a fucking tourist. Warp travel is always like that. It's always dangerous. It's the most dangerous thing you can do. And just like, no, but okay. Sorry. Use the auto aim. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll have BD tell me how to build it. Lufu, you're loving it. Good, good, good. Espeon and Stinky Pete, you guys are up next. Excellent job, team. Well done. Yeah, I know, Nibbler. I fully agree with that take. You want to see an accursed cultist model? The accursed cultist in the game? The accursed cultist models. I don't know what those are. You're fine, Yokai. Go to sleep. I really think that we'll see Plague Marines. I can't send links in Twitch chat. The things, like the thing meets demon cultists. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah, Damien. Nice job. All right, Damien, I'm gonna have you hop out so we can get Espion and Stinky Pete in next. But excellent work. Oh, he's still loading. My bad. Here, I'll just leave and reform. Good night, Shadow Dragon. Thanks for playing and for hanging out. Sorry I took you on an expedition for the first one. Bender P. Rodriguez. Hell yeah. Excellent name, Stinky Pete. I have Skitarii regrets, you guys. Not in the class itself. I have Skitarii name regrets is what I should say. I kind of wish that I had named myself Helper and then worn like all the blue robes and everything. Just like Helper from the Venture Brothers, and then get a little soundboard or something and like in game go like beep, beep, beep. Yeah. I know it's not too late, but I don't want to change my name because I also don't want to give up Skittles. I know if I let go of Skittles, I'm never getting it back. But fuck, Helper is so good. Make another Skitarii. Thanks for being here for 3 streams in a row, LeFou. Make another character named Skittles. Oh shit, that's such a good idea, Beanie. Someone else, hang on. Hang on, you guys, 2 seconds. I'd have to make a new, fuck. Just have it as a backup. That's fair. You found another Skittles. Skittles. Fucking love Skittles. Not the candy, the name. My little Skitarii. Let's see. I was trying to spec into toughness. This is where air horn sounds go. I can't do air horn sounds because my voice is still fucked up. Wait. Try the power of Elshian. I don't know if I even have it. Major fork. Blade of Wards. I'm gonna do this and this. Fuck it. Although, oh fuck, I want to change things up so bad. I can pull off a didgeridoo. Hang on, let's see. I don't know. I don't think I'm pulling it off. Thanks, Cyrus. No, yeah, my voice is definitely getting better. I mean, if they did Dark Mech, I could see that. Personally, though, I still think there's a very strong case to be made for, like, Ermel's totally Dark Mech. Sorry, guys. I'm going to change my build around a little. I'm starting to get a shwee bit bored. Hey, Beatty. How do you build out your stuff for, auto target? It's there. Okay. Hello, Cosmic Headache. Is the art grading kind of overperforming? I think it's really well. Shit, if you're making a games lantern, then will you do that really quickly? I'm going to get another Skittles made. Let's see. I'll just fucking blitz through this. Skitarii. Continue. Yeah. We know nobody likes Rannick. I can change all this later. I don't give a fuck. Just give me Skittles. Come on. Skittles. Boom Diata! Hell yeah. I really hope that I can change my character. My God, I'm having to watch all the cutscenes. Oh, I'm by myself. Okay, can I change operatives? Yeah. So if I do this, I have Skittles level 28 and Skittles level 1. Hell yeah. It fucking worked. And I'm pretty sure I can just use like the last played with thing. Art critting is very, very good against specials and elites. So now I can make Helper. He lives. Oh, whoops. I meant to go to social, previous missions. Can I just request to join BD's team? I guess I can just do that. That would be really good if you could do that. Okay, hang on. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, brightest light. Yeah, that'd be good. BD's making me a build right now. BD's gonna choose my build. Personality Scourge. So Helper would be a thrall spawn for sure. And a surf. Helper's conflict. Let's see, sacking of Uxor Hive. That kind of sounds like the one. Oh, sweet. Thank you, BD. You're the best around. I see that. Let's see. Forge Guardian, Behemoth Slayer, Sanctifier, Alpha Exemplar, Soul Survivor. Ooh, Soul Survivor and Forge Guardian are both such good options for fucking Helper. We need a full Venture Brothers themed strike team now, I know, right? I want to stance. Oh, so kind of like do a little shimmy slide back and forth. I know, I fucking love the Venture Brothers. Oh, Mary, hang on. I'll get you the queue standing. I think I'm gonna do Forge Guardian. And we're gonna say that he's from Stygies, but we're gonna make him. Okay, we're gonna turn these copper and all the way up to as dark, like as fucked up as possible. So then it's like as blue tinted as it can. And height. Oh, Helper's pretty tall, isn't he? I'm gonna go about there.
As tertium crumbles and decays.
Shameful. Lifetimes it took to raise this wonder. Now it is gone. Victim to fallen hubris.
What do you guys think would be Helper's name or Helper's voice?
World of relics. Now despoiled. For this affront.
This world is falling, we are told.
A nice voice, so probably Reverend then.
This was a shameful.
Or Pathfinder is also pretty chill. Pathfinder, Reverend.
Restored to those orphaned from its embrace.
We'll do Reverend then.
Let the
Shameful.
Because yeah, Helper has
Lifetimes it took to raise this wonder. Now it is
like that
gone.
mothering quality.
Victim to folly and hubris. No more does the hum of the motive force sing citizens to sleep. No longer do the machine spirits murmur one to another.
We're gonna do that. And then name Helper. Because I don't think you can put periods in it. Can you? No, you can't. Okay. Vegas Vulpus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. No, we're just gonna have to do all caps Helper. Hell yeah. Oh, you can put hyphens. That's okay. Okay. So now I just need to dress myself properly once I skip all these cutscenes again. Very awesome. Thank you, Dark Tide. So Cyrus, the reason why I was changing is because I was talking about how I had Skitarii name regret because I had a bolt from the blue like yesterday or today or something like that, where I was like, oh fuck, I could have done like the all blue clothing and then named myself Helper. And so everyone was like, well, it's not too late. And then BD was building me. He was getting me a build going. Wait, why are my hands so... Yeah, whatever. It's close enough. It's as close as I'm going to get. So yeah, I'm Helper now. Okay, let me do BD's build really quick here. Is it really Devil Claw's sword, BD? Can I take any melee weapon? Okay, cool, cool, cool. I might try the power sword for a while. Sorry, guys, I can't see the chat for a second. Why do you do cleansing protocols? Grants damage. Oh, I guess for the extra damage. I guess that makes sense. And then you think that I should play it with the galvanic rifle, right? That's what you said? That one. I have a point. Oh, I'm missing this. Okay. How'd you see baby you're too broke? Oh no. I could try the power falchion. You named yours Claptrap? That's so good. Yeah, if you guys want me to try the power falchion, I'll give that a whack. I just have power swords. Vulpus, so I don't have a drops command. Oh fuck, I didn't actually change my fucking clothes. So basically you need to make sure that your Fat Shark account is connected to your Twitch account, and you can do that somewhere in the back end of Twitch. And then what you do is you just watch for, it's like an hour or something like that, and every 15 minutes, I know BD, I noticed that every 15 minutes it'll give you a different part of the drop. And then once you get them all, you just have to collect them on the back end of Twitch. And then whenever you go into Dark Tide, you'll be good and you'll see them there. No, don't be sorry at all. It just, maybe I should make a drops command. Oh, damn it. I still don't have this one that I really like. Whatever. There we go. Okay. Let me really quickly here get a power falchion. I'm really sorry, team. My bad, my bad, my bad. Let me see if I can even buy one. I can. That one's garbage. Oh, hey, perfect roll. Fuck yeah, that only took 2. Who's a lucky bitch? I'm a lucky bitch. Yeah, I gotta grind this Skitarii drip sometime. But I'm just fucking pleased as punch with this this little piece of ridiculousness I got here. Are masteries per character, or if I've mastered the power falchion? Aha, it does carry over. Thank Jesus. Beautiful. All right, you guys, tell me how to build this power falchion. What blessings should I do on it? And perks. Are you serious right now? Don't worry, Lux. That's the first one that I've gotten since this update. That's been like an instant one. Run Decapitator. Wrath and Decapitator. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Loving this new character. Fun. Finally one that isn't broken on launch. Now, that being said, I do think that the voltaic emitter is a little bit broken. Cranial grounding and energy leakage. Okay. I have too many materials. She's cheating. Quick, get her. I'm gonna do... What should I do? For perks. Flak? Maniacs and Flak. Okay. Bet. Let's see, Maniacs. And I'll see it here in a second. Flak. There we go. And then we're gonna re-bless this bitch. So they said decapitation wrath. Thank you, Damien. You did great. Decapitation and wrath. Cranial grounding reduces heat buildup and increases weak spot damage. Energy leakage. Grief strength for 20 seconds scaled on heat. Versus Decapitator. Heat sink. Heat transfer. He says wrath and grounding. Wrath has been recommended a couple times. Grounding has been recommended a couple times. So we'll do those. We'll do that. We'll give that a shot. I have my galvanic rifle. We should be all good to go. Oh, you're fine, Cyrus. Mostly for carapace, maulers, and trash. Ah, we're gonna rock it. Ooh, we have Auric unlocked now. What level are the other two? 12 and 21. How feisty you guys feeling? You want to do Auric? Do I have a blitz? I sure don't. Okay. Okay, we'll do damnation. No, we just are getting started on our first one. Shovel and Joy with this team. I might try the grenades. Helper. Come in, helper. I'm so happy. Oh, my pants didn't change. Fuck. Yeah, we have been for a minute. Perfect parry, Windows 1 activation. Oh, interesting. I'll give it a shot. I'm not very good at perfect parry windows, though. Lux Eternia and Cactus Cube. Lux Eternia, because we have, yeah, we have Stinky Pete in this one. Lux Eternia and Cactus Cube, you guys are on deck. Sorry guys about all the coughing. Good night, Cyrus. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. Sounds good, Lux. No worries. You have a whole mission. Oh, BD, I didn't pay attention to it, but did I need certain blessings on my gun? BD, I think he has, because he's told me
I
that.
told you multiple times to take Ghost.
Whoops. It's fine. We fine.
Probably won't matter for damnation.
Okay. That's going all right. I'm sure it's fine, Sly. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, you know what? I don't have the fishing. I haven't for a long time. However, you guys, oh my God, that reminds me. I found a new like Twitch chat thing. Whenever Dark Tide gets slow again, whenever streams start getting a little bit slow again, there's a new like Twitch chat interactive game that I found, and it's called, oh fuck, what's it called? It's like Word Raisins or something like that. It literally has the word raisins in the name, and it's like a word game that you guys do. And I bought it because it was like, I don't know, fucking $3 or something like that. So we'll have to see what you guys think someday. Skitarii Forever with that M1 Space Grand. It's so good. Tax write-off. You know, believe it, this is probably the year I should like declare myself a business and stuff like that, because I basically am just like, I don't know. Like, I filed taxes for what I make, obviously. But as far as like what they're like, what is this? Is this a business or something? Like, I don't fucking know what. I was like, let's not put labels on it, baby. Let's just enjoy what we're doing while we're doing it. Is this Joe's stream? Yeah. Hello, it's me, Joe. Joe makes a business. I have already made a business. Didn't go anywhere, but this one will. This update's been buggy as hell. It's been alright. Guys, it's a galvanic rifle. Here, let me go up here and inspect. Oh, this is not the time to do that. Fur balls have been tended to? What fur balls? Well, this sure is fun. Chick Senri, this is so good. Argimia, you are in the queue. Now, full disclosure, it is already 10 o'clock. There's technically only an hour of stream left. I may not be able to get to you tonight. hybrid between a German Shepherd, Husky, and Border Collie. And the other one's Chow Chow and Samoyed. Oh, they sound so cute. Yeah, it'd be cool if this had some kind of thing to it where like shots refund or something. Because I'm going to eat through my ammo like nobody's business with this. Heard from that description. Twitch says give your dogs head pats. And I agree. Some good old scritches behind the ears. Yoink. Bitch. I also love animals. As long as they aren't scary ones. Guess getting some scritches. Oh, good. And a good old fuss. Good old fashioned fuss. I had a beagle. And he was like my first child. When I was pregnant with my son, he was not happy because I wouldn't let him climb up on my stomach because like he was definitely, honest to God, I think he was beagle and bloodhound mix. Don't ask me how that fucking happens. I don't know, but he dead ass looked exactly like a bloodhound. He should have been a black and tan beagle, except he had no white on him. Or a tricolored beagle, except he had no white on him. And his paws, like I've had beagles my whole life, and let me tell you, this dude's paws were so big. He had to have been crossbred with some kind of larger breed, and his ears were also bigger than like standard beagle ears, even though they have giant ears. His were even bigger, and so he had like these giant paws that all of his weight would sit on, and he loved to get up in my face and just like get right up in my face and just like, you know, be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And it was fine until I got pregnant. And then I was like, buddy, you cannot be standing on me like that, dude. That's dangeroso. We can't do that anymore. And he was not happy. But he was so fucking funny. He had so much personality. I've never met a dog before that could hold a grudge. Malcolm could hold a fucking grudge. Whenever I brought my son home from the hospital for the first time, he jumped up on the couch next to me and he looked at me to make sure that like I was making eye contact with him. I was watching him. He looked at me and then he turned around and he shoved his face like into the couch cushions, like in between them, to be like, this is how much I'm not speaking to you right now. And I was like, are you fucking serious, dude? Are we fucking serious right now? He was not pleased. But then once my son started eating solid food in a high chair, and then he was like, oh, wait a minute. This little thing like throws food as for like fun. This is my new favorite person in the whole wide world. Best friend forever. Husky Shepherd loves being in your backpack. Oh, that's so cute. I find it funny that one guy tried to remake monkeys. Oh yeah. Beatty and I were talking about that. The guy's name, was that Land Raider? Yeah, Beatty and I were having a conversation. He's like, yeah,
his name was Arcan Land.
Yeah, Arcan Land. And he was like, yeah, Land Raiders aren't named because they're like tanks that go on land. So obviously they're Land Raiders. They're it's named after a person. And I was like, you're fucking joke. I don't believe you for a fucking second. There's no way that that's true. There's no way that's real. And then I looked it up and sure as shit it was. But the thing that I wasn't prepared for in that conversation that he and I had is whenever he was like, yeah, I can't remember if he was the guy that had a monkey. And I was like literally so, I was on a roller coaster ride already, like just completely locked in. Like whenever he was like, yeah, land raiders aren't named for like the fact that they are land tanks. They're named land raiders after a person. And I was like on a fucking roller coaster ride there in general. And then he hit me with, I can't remember if that was the guy who had a monkey. And I literally like, I fucking grabbed the kitchen counter and I was like, I'm sorry, what? There's someone in 40K who had a goddamn monkey? And he's like, yeah, I gave him a scorpion tail. I was like, the more we have this conversation, the more I don't believe you. $40K is so strange, man. The little nooks and crannies of 40K lore. True, because it's a rat colony, even though they won't admit land raiders had if you try to vehicle stolen from Judge Dredd. Well, Asm, did you know that, Games Workshop actually have the sole rights to, creating and, publishing the tabletop models and games for Judge Dredd? Like that was their thing they were licensed to do for a while. So they very well made land raiders in the first place. What's the Emperor's name? Jimmy's Pace? Get you a girl like Hadron who will communicate with you.
Joe, have you forgotten about your ability?
No, but there was only like one fucking guy out there. I'll use it now. There's a bunch of guys out here. I'm not gonna use it when there's one dude and I don't have a crane shoved up my nose. I can hit a guy. Joe can hit and motherfucker.
Well, I have a crayon shoved up my nose, and let me tell you, it's great. It's purple.
Purple ones are the best ones. Oh. James Workshop. Nerd! That didn't work for some reason. But also, fair warning, I mean, it's only an hour until stream's over, so we probably wouldn't get to you today anyways. Yeah, maybe Sly. Vitamin gummies also consuming daily 20,000 calories. Oh, I see what you mean. I was incredibly confused there for a second. Nice guitars 30. Nice. Good job, dude. Half an hour sleeping a strawberry monster playing Dark Tide. Hell yeah. You're speaking my language now, Lux. Fell asleep to Stardew, wake up to Dark Tide. Hell yeah. You know, things got really rough on the farm. The weapon or the speed and the weapon reload speed, that's very fair. They are quite slow and they go through their dodges and sprint and everything very fast. $78. Wait a minute, am I regenning ammo?
Yes.
I thought that it would just like refill your clip. Huh? I have the Mango Loco monster today. Setting your max aim over 15 seconds. Interesting. Yeah, I thought it was refilling my clip.
They're two different talents.
Well, Albatross, there's a new Mark of Plasma gun that they gave that can also use. But it's like, as far as fully new weapons, no. Okay. My God, my name is even blue. Today's the best dump stat for transonic blades. That really depends on what you're going for, Naveer. No worries, Waxo. If you change your mind, just let me know. Shit. What was I gonna say? Oh, for dump stats on the transonic blades, it depends on what you're going for. So if you are wanting to use them more in cleave mode and you know, just clear hordes with them and stuff like that, if that's what you bring them for mostly, then you'll probably want to dump crit. If you want to use them more in single target damage mode and you want to take down larger enemies quickly and stuff like that, you probably want to dump cleave. And then if you want the middle of the road and do both, then still dump crit probably and just try to jump or spec into crit in other ways in your build. What do you feel about the new style of power sword or the activated strike weapon essential? I like it. Hello, Lord Mock. Hey, thanks. Yeah, no, my voice is definitely getting better. You know, the magazine versus clip, so you saw the reload animation. probably dump crit then. And then just lean into crit in other places in your build. This is the one with the deployment log, Terminator squads, recon scout, drone class at the end of it in the cutscene. It's really chill right now. This is concerning. Knife edge, iron knife edge skin looks epic. Oh yeah, it does. No, the skins that they put out right now are fucking baller. They may get me, or 70-70 on them. Yeah, you could also split them down the road and not do a dump set on either, but do like 70-70 on them. That's a good call too. What's the curse of my... Oh, I remember that one. That's the erectile dysfunction one. Well, transonic blades are... Oh, you like the single hit charge on? The transonic blades single target charged attack, heavy attack is so good. It does a crazy amount of damage. Joe dabbles in curses. Can you see my build again? The one that I just put on with the auto targeting thing? Is that what you mean? Or my other one that I was using? That was my LOL IDK. I'm just fucking clicking things. Twitch drop set doesn't look great. Rematches with grenades. Only one curse of malfunction. That'll still work with voltaic emitter, I think, won't it? Yeah, I would use voltaic emitter on that one. Although, be warned, I do think the voltaic emitter is a little bit bugged right now. Well done, team. Excellent work. You know, I kind of fuck with the new helmet for a Psyker on the new Twitch drops. Call me crazy. I think it looks kind of cool. Well done, you guys. It doesn't always seem mint to actually suppress gunners consistently. That should be in the range of effect on it whenever you use it. I think it is a little bit bugged right now. Elk has a transonic blade, 71 damage, 79 pen, 72 crit, 79 finesse, 79 cleave. Lux, Attorney, and Cactus Cube. Lux and Cactus Cube. You guys are up. Did I get to 30 yet? I did! I got to 30! Boop, boop, doo. BD, do you want to keep going? Oh yeah, you're 29. One more, one more, one more. At least one more. If you want to keep doing more, that's fine too. We should do it. Thanks, Stinky Pete. Cactus Cube. Cactus Cube, are you here? It's a really good tree. Okay, perfect. Miri. Miri, Navra, and Cyrus. Oh, did Cyrus leave? Cyrus left. Shovel Enjoyer, you've gone once, twice now? Or was that Shadow Dragon? Shadow Dragon's gone twice. You had Karnak, which was very short. Okay. So Miri and Shovel Enjoyer, you guys will be up next. And this is the last campaign. Are you fine, Beatty? So, Mary, I'm sure that I got your friend request. The thing is that it's going to go into my request tab because Fat Shark limits Dark Tide's friends list to 100, and I hit that like 2 years ago. Good night, Comadre. Am I a Witcher fan? I've never read the books and I've never played the games, but I want to. Maybe sometime I should play the Witcher games on stream. Helmet looks whack. Yeah, this will fucking havoc. You're absolutely right. I see it now. No, The Witcher is one of those things that I've always been interested in, but I've never gotten around to. So, Mary, whenever it's your turn up next, I'll have you send me a request to join my strike team, and I can walk you through how to do that if you need help after we're done with this mission here. So we should have time for one more, I think. When I'm already about halfway through the first book. Oh, you're reading the books? I still need to finish a bunch of things, but if I ever get through my current reading pile, I'll have to take you up on that. Fuck. I think I hear Unwasp Massives. Not what I meant to do. Only other experience of his recent playthrough of 3. Yeah, because the first Witcher games are pretty dated now, right? But then 3 is Wild Hunt, if I'm not mistaken. The Packmaster, they actually just put him into regular missions. You can get them now in regular missions. No way she can put a bayonet on the galvanic rifle. Shovel Enjoyer, just know that Cyrus is gone, and we're also going to be rotating 3's next one. Dr. 360, are you still here? Dr. 360? Okay, cool. What'd you get done, Sly? Oh, the 3 for each keystone, I see. Hi, Carmen. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hey, I parried. Interesting. When are we getting Doom Rockets for Hive Scum? Never. New weapons in Dark Time? game do you think we're playing? This is Dark Tide. You're gonna get one real weapon. I'm kidding. It's not one real weapon for Hive Scum, but you're gonna get a limited amount and you're gonna like it. And you know what? Just for asking that, no story for another year. I don't know. I'm sure if you looked it up on YouTube, you could probably find somebody who has a channel about it. Hello, Wandering Chatter. If there's any connections to the blue and white wing forms, the Mobian 6 and the Brinks minor. No, honestly, I think the blue and white is just kind of the colors of the Mobian domain in general, because the Mobian 21st also have those colors. Shit. Whoops. Psycho Carrick, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Hard for you. Yeah, I am enjoying it. It's really fun. I just hit 30. Blam, thanks, you're awesome. There's fucking guys behind me. That's not good. I trust Hadron. Oh, I think Hadron's fully trustworthy. 53rd had black uniforms. That's true. I have a hard time trusting Mechanicus in general. I'm just helping. I'm just a little helper. I mean, yeah, I imagine that probably comes from like the whole knowing that you don't really need anybody kind of thing, though. Any more lore videos for the new character? Yeah. I definitely want to talk about the lore of the Skitarii as we see them in Darktide, like essentially what Darktide is introduced to us. Now that we have like the specifics and context of exactly what happened, how this all came to pass and all that kind of good stuff. Oh yes, it's far too late to queue. The next one will be our last one. Oh boy. Am I interested in Total War 40k? Oh yeah. Well done, team. Nice work. Well done, you guys. Well done, GG indeed. All right, I'm gonna run into the staircase first, and then I'm gonna leave the strike team. Nice. Fuck yeah, Lux. The blitzes are imbalanced. Yeah, after using it that way, yeah, I think. Oh, and let me put the right blessings on this. Cosmic Headache, the next one's gonna be our last one, I'm pretty sure, and it's gonna be Mary, Shovel Enjoyer, and Doctor 360. So Mary, let me know if you need help getting into the strike team. Good night, Azure. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. Oh, I can empower this. Oh yeah, this is always just such an awkward time stream. But if I stay up too late, then I may keep BD up. Oh, perfect. You're in. You're Alice. Perfect. Oh shit! I never fucking claim the rest of my masteries on this. Caught a game last time. Well, Cosmic Headache, I'm going to be streaming more. So on Friday, I'm going to start an hour earlier because I'm going to be playing with True Son of Dorn. And so we're going to do a collab together. So we'll be doing rotations 2 at a time, but both of us will be on and streaming on Friday. So we'll be starting at 11 instead of 12. And then also, we'll see what I have going on tomorrow. There's a possibility that maybe I'll do an extra stream. We'll see. We'll see. I know everybody wants a level Skitarii, and I am more than happy to do that with you guys.
Look upon your weaponry with respect, for it is beloved of the Omnissiah.
You'd love an extra one tomorrow. Are you off tomorrow? The Gabagool. Headhunter. So where's Ghost? Aha. Okay. And then BD, what's the other one? Is it on the build? Let me check the build. Ghost and Hot shot. Okay. Now you sure hot shot? Okay. What about deadly accuracy? Helps in high density hordes. I don't really use it into hordes though. That's the thing, is that like I want to avoid throwing all that ammo into trash mobs. And then whenever gunners and whenever specials and elites are lined up, they're usually like in a fan formation, not in a big like clump. More often than not. And this isn't a crit build. Okay. I suppose. Toughness on elite kill might not be bad since that's what I'm using it for. Sometimes it helps give a multi-kill. All right. All right. Glory Hunter could also go pretty hard. Toughness on elite kill, since that's what I'm going to be popping this into, is elites and specials, but mostly elites because those are Reapers, Gunners, packs of armor. I mean, I do use it to tap those down though. I'm gonna... Yeah, all right. All right. I'll try it. I'll try it. Ghost is big when there's 20 gunners. Completely fair. We did it. We finished the campaign. So now I guess we start. What level is everybody? Oh, okay. We'll still, you know what? Who is this? Is it? Oh, Shovel Enjoyer. Shovel Enjoyer, how feisty are you feeling? Do you think you could do an Auric? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's the can-do spirit we want to see around here. We're going to die. Cut to like 5 minutes later. Power of Hellsheen was a really good recommendation, you guys. It was a great one. Oh, you guys two-manned an Auric yesterday? Both Skitarii? Oh shit, my pants. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I do have the blue pants on. They just looked black. I see. Did I get a helmet yet? Oh, do I need to collect the fucking penances? Collect the fucking penances. I'm thinking about helper helmets. This could be a really good helper one. Whatever. You have the can't do spirit? No, 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 no. Extra crit in combat stance? Ooh. It does, but I do like to dump it into crushers when the occasion calls for it. Fat Juicy Baby and Armiga, are you guys here? Argemia. What's my bad? Fat Juicy Baby and Argemia. You're here. Okay. Do you plan, Fat Juicy Baby, are you available on Friday or Saturday from, let's see, on Friday from 11 to 4 and on Saturday from noon to 4? Because I'm going to give you guys Disneyland Fast Passes. So basically what that means is that, so this is going to be the last one we're going to do. And I want to cut it off at 4 hours, partially because like I just want to keep making sure, since my voice is getting better, I don't want to go like crazy long and shoot, you know, get my voice shot. And then also it's already 11 o'clock. Beatty has to work tomorrow. He's gonna want to go to bed, etc. So if it's cool with you, I will give you a Disneyland Fast Pass, and that means that basically I'll have that written down on a note. It is not, oops, absolutely not. And the next time you make it to a stream, just, and hopefully like within the next week, just so then like it hasn't been so long, you're not like 6 months later like, hey, I will get you in on the next strike team. So essentially you'll have priority queue time is what it means, more or less. Hard Knock 86 to be hour. Okay, cool. Then I will put you down for Disneyland Fast Pass. Do these work on Demon House? Oh shit, my fucking headphones just turned off. That's not good. Well, hopefully you guys can still hear the sound. I can't. And I'm just gonna have to live with that for a minute. Holy fuckamole. Alrighty. Well, that was a lot of whatever that was that they dumped out. I'm gonna have to power cycle my headphones. This is the second time they've done this today. And they're not on low battery or anything. They just are like, boop, boop. Oh, fuck, you bastard. You motherfucker. My health. Nice try, dog. Oh yeah, I'm back and I have sound. Sorry, guys. My bad. It's going around right now, Fat Juicy Baby. Do you have the Rona? I think that's what I got this time. I got fucking COVID again. We're doing a an event mission. Uh-oh. Shovel and Joy will be okay. He'll come back. He'll be stronger. Shovel and Joy just does that sometimes. He likes it. So I see. So we have to collect our relics and then choose what empowerments we want. And I assume that they apply in missions, in event missions. I don't know, all my homies ate Rona. Dude. Based on the fact that I lost my sense of smell, but not taste for like a full day, at least a full day, maybe a couple. And then like I also had a headache for like several days before it's like I actually got sick. I didn't realize that. I thought I just had a fucking headache because I'm basically like a Psyduck. And then what else? Oh, fatigue. Even once I stopped like feeling sick, I had just like crazy fucking fatigue for several days. Beanie and I went for a walk today and thankfully like I was all Gucci. Everything was good. I felt really good. But like the other day we went to the store and just like walking out of the parking lot into the store, I was like, Jesus Christ, I want to take a nap. I want to go home and go back to bed. Been playing with a triple claw strike, bleeding in moi. So good. I love the axial slash personally. I've heard that the triple claw strike does crazy damage. Can someone come get this ammo kit, please? Thank you. I have this fucking thing on anymore? Yes, I do. Why isn't it working? Oh my god. God damn it. Optimal, but about 3 face reps. 3 faces off at once with the slash. Exactly the sort of feeling that makes you play this game. Yeah. It's triple tap. Arc is a cleave anyways, but with more focused damage. Is it? Yeah, but like, I mean, the axial slash is still so much damage. You can rip off, that's so weird. I don't see what Sly's message was on my end. But, anyways, the axial slash does so much damage. You can just slash down, like, multiple Ragers, multiple Maulers, multiple, like, armored elites at once. Mechanicus Power Sword. And then you still have the powered up. You still have the powered up version. If you end up wanting, like, that you can hold, if you end up wanting to do the empowered thing. It even takes out the armored ones for me. Am I? It is so long. Sprinting travel this gives big mobility. I mean, you can sprint with the other one too. Build Arc Maul with that toughness regen blessing. Armored ones usually get put on their asses when you hit them. I mean, same for me. And I use axial slash. Maybe it's just so busted it doesn't really matter which one you take. I can't fucking tell sometimes if this thing is still active or not. I feel like sometimes I just completely lose track on if the halo is still on or not. Or like it should be on, but it isn't actually. Well, like, I think that's also my thing too, is that I just swap so much. But like sometimes I'll put my ammo kit down once we get out of this elevator. Shit. Dog just wanted to hug me and I killed him. I'm sorry. Have you been taking lessons from Beatty about how to message the chat though? Just say wow. I think it's a reward for killing demon hosts. No. Yeah, but like they also, I don't know. I get what he's saying. In Vermintide 2, there were so many like things that incentivized you to like fight bosses and to challenge yourself and like push your capabilities in the game forward and stuff like that. Whereas in Darktide, a lot of it, there's just like no incentivizing fighting instead of running or fighting instead of just leaving something where it is. He's a great teacher. That's fair. I fucking knew you were still alive. Son of a bitch. Shit. You have a witch type boss like Demon House. Yeah, but they still had like lots of things that it would throw at you, more specifically in chaos ways. But where, you know, essentially you could choose, it's the risk versus reward thing. Are you going to choose to engage with this enemy and, you know, potentially take away something from it, or are you going to skip it by or destroy it or something so you don't have to deal with it? And I am a little bit disappointed to see them backslide in that for Darktide compared to Vermintide too, because I think that they did a really good job at incentivizing you to like see something in a mission and then be like, oh, I'm gonna choose to, you know, deal with this because it's the chaos waste and I want more gems to do, to, you know, have at the boon shrine or something like that, or you know, whatever the case may have been. And I really think that, you know, interesting and considered design elements kind of went by the wayside in Darktide for stuff like that. And I think it's a little bit lame. It would be nice if, like, especially since a lot of, like, at this point, well, maybe right now it's a little rough because there are so many new players and stuff like that. But I would say any other time in Darktide at this point, typically its core player audience is pretty well equipped to deal with demon hosts as a team. And it would be nice if it like gave you some kind of like, you know, because fucking even before chaos waste and stuff, at the end of a mission, whenever, because you have the loot die, the more monstrosities you killed, the more stuff that you did, the more things you interacted with, the more challenges you chose to take on, you would have a better chance on your loot die at the end to you know, get something better from it. And yeah, I don't know, it would be nice if Darktide did something like that. A very interesting match. Wish you clipped it. Caspel somehow didn't jump a gap and fell to its death. That's fucking hysterical. How many fucking bombers are there? Caspel just mentioned his beady spirit animal. Never seen that happen before. You know, I hate the idea of a demon host as an avoidance boss. Fighting bosses is fun. Basically saying don't interact with 1/4 of the bosses. If there was more variety, that'd be fine. Yeah, or if maybe on higher, I guess there's Havoc, but I was gonna say if they spawned a little more often. Except instead of a pit, it's a giant fan. Reminds me of the llamas with hat shit. Trying to stop you from pushing people into a giant fan. It's trying to stop you from throwing yourself into a giant fan, Beatty. build setup. You know, the build's really coming together. Oh, we're thriving, Agent. I'm level 30. I'm using BD's, whatever the fuck this is called. Advanced Combat Doctrines build. ACD. We're having fun. We're winning. We're super winning. Let's get those ammo and yeah, health kit sounds over here. Yeah, the aimbot build. Thanks, Agent. It has gotten better. I think it's funny how it does like a little rattlesnake sound whenever you activate or deactivate your combat ability there. Okay, so now I want to do this build, but with a med skull, so then I can pick people up, and then I'll really be helper. I mean, it's the obvious choice, Sly. Yeah, for helper. Well done, team. Excellent work. All right. Well, that's going to be where I'm done for tonight. Fat Juicy Baby, you will get a Disneyland Fast Pass. That is a Venture Bros reference, yeah. I made my Skitarii all blue, and I named myself Helper. I'm going to put the Med Skull bot on so I can pick people up. And then I'll really be Helper. Hey, thank you for playing. Hello, Davy boy. How are you doing? Long time no see, man. Lady of Culture. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I love the Venture Brothers. Thank you. No, my voice is just, I feel significantly better. My voice just sounds dumb. And I'm also still a little bit congested, but that'll go away. All right. That's where I'm done for tonight. Thank you guys all so much for playing, for hanging out. Oh, you're lurking. Oh, man. Well, damn. I was going to say, are you about to stream? I'll raid out on you. I mean, I'm going to wrap up. Before I go, let me say thank you to, drum roll, Psyker Carrig. Thank you for the super chat. And over on the Twitch side, Carmen, Vacious Vulpus, NMK Leap. Oh, I think I missed you earlier. Bruce, Brightest Light, Apis. Thank you guys for the follows. Fancy Flannel, thank you for the bits. Rhodes, Cosmo Boy, Burgle, thank you guys for the follow. Oh, you're just out of bed? Okay. Well, good morning. And also goodbye, unfortunately, because I'm going to go. It's after 11 here, so I'm going to start winding down for the tonight. But until next time, I'll be back Friday at 11 a.m. at the latest, because I'm going to stream with True Son of Torn. So I'll also like update my Twitch schedule and shout out in the Discord and stuff like that. And then I'm gonna put up a YouTube community post about what the Twitch drops are right now and everything like that, what those look like. We'll see, Sly. We'll see. Depending on what I have going on. But until then, mwah, I love you guys. Have a great day. Absolutely, Robot is worth $12. It's so much fun. I will see you guys later on Friday at the latest. Okay, bye.